Here we go. Are you ready to laugh and then cry and then laugh again? Alrighty. So yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome. Oh, hold on. I need to check the. Oh boy, that's okay. Oh, off to a great start. Hold on. All right, let's try this again. I think the stream was a little bit confused. It's like, which Wi-Fi do I use? But welcome. Welcome. And it's chap season, my dudes. Or, yeah, chapstick season, my dudes, which means that my lips are getting chapped as hell, and I'm starting to get that sort of dry throat feeling from that nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is. But welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, welcome to my birthday stream. Hopefully that is not a sign of things to come and that hopefully we're all good to go now. Interesting, Metaverse Enterprise Solutions. But yeah, we're going to be playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus today. Now, what makes Plus different from DLC? More content, I guess? I'll be real with you guys. I have never actually played this game before. I have seen other people play through this game. The original, that is. That released in 2018, I believe. But I was sitting around, in my little streamer think tank, and I was like, I should do something special for the birthday stream like I did last year. What should I do? I wanted something that was like fairly allow me to flex my voice acting skills and get a little more practice in because it was a lot of fun when we were doing that with Deltarune. And then I got it. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Doki Doki Literature Club. This is what we're doing, boys and girls. Yep. But yeah, let's take a look at this little fake-ass desktop that we got here. It even has the correct time. That's wild. Looks good. Nice. Okay. Let's not waste any more time. It's Doki Doki Literature Club time. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. This is a pretty old game by this point in internet culture, so if you don't know already, this game has a lot of horror elements, and if you are squeamish with themes of self-harm, existential dread, and haunted video games, maybe click off and get yourself a snack. But if you can stomach it, let's get started on this Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh god. What am I doing here? Okay, so it's showing up on the OBS, but it's a little... Okay. Wait a second. That is bizarre. Hold up a sec. You know what? I think I'm gonna try something. Hold on. Also, happy belated birthday to you, Nocturnal Party Casuals. And welcome. Alright, you little shit, I got my eye on you. Better not try any funny business. It's not time to draw and hop yet. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That's better. But anyway, as I was saying, if you can stomach it, let's delve into the existential horror of High School Literature Club. Also, all of the characters in this cast are over the age of 18, so suck it, Puritans. Alright, the name. We gotta pick ourselves a name. Now, I already have one in mind, but I want to see how you guys feel about it first. How do you feel? I feel like this would like lead to some very funny meta game moments. I don't know if they've even programmed it into this game, but I feel like just seeing it as text on the screen would be really funny. For those of you who don't know, this is Monika. What do you guys think? You want to see all these girls fight over Monika? And for Monika to fight for a Monika's attention from Monika? Spoiler alert, there is no MC. There's only Monika. She's hallucinating MC. Alright, let's do it. Alright, so, as you might have guessed, I am definitely doing all of these voices. So, bear with me. I think I know who this is, so... Sayori, she is the, like... She's the bubbly, Genki girl who's secretly dead inside. So, we're going to roll with that. Put that a little... Yeah. And the MC, is basically like your... I guess your stereotypical, like, anime protagonist, you know, who's all like, ugh, I can't believe the girl next door is talking to me, oh my gosh, You know what I mean, like total blank slate. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Bro, I feel that. I feel that, but at the same time, Sayori doesn't deserve that. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Monika. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Oh, God. This... Can you imagine? People thinking this was your girlfriend? Ugh. Fine, then. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Monika, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Wow, Monika. Wow. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day's as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Nothing of import happens. Fuck school. We don't need no education. And as you can see, we have no one else in our class. They don't exist. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello! Sayori. Sorry, it must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori... Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie... Oh, hold on. Meanie. Sayori's the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. She didn't even earn it. I mean, technically she did, but by default. Nepotism. Or would that even count as nepotism? This is a great game to drink hot chocolate with. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less, because I'm an uncultured swine with no hobbies or interests outside of being a weeb. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. This girl's got some angst going on, so much angst. I can't tell if Sayori... welcome to Delta Theta Pi, the college Sayori. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. Is she an evil mastermind? I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! New member is here! Look! New member! Look at it! I brought him! See? I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. Okay, so this is Yuri, and she is much more than meets the eye. We're going to do like a sort of subdued, like low, sultry tone. Not quite overtly sexual, but just the right amount of like a velvety texture to it. The voice of someone who has tons of sex appeal, but just doesn't realize it yet. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. And this is Natsuki. Now, I did a poll the other day, and by the power of democracy, you guys have chosen what voice I'm gonna do for this. So, for this, we're going full redneck, all right? All right, folks? We're gonna sprinkle in a little bit of Roseanne, a little bit of Bobby Hill, a little bit of Steel Magnolias. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Monika, what a nice surprise. Surprise, surprise. Oh, that was actually okay. So yeah, this is Monika, and I got mixed up because of the girl 1, girl 2, girl 3. She's girl 3, so this is Monika. So Monika, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. And you know, for most of these things, I do at least. And for most of these types of things, when we're doing like a visual novel style thing or just an RPG with lots of unvoiced text, I'm going to have at least one character that's supposed to be like my like neutral center, where I don't try to put on any affectation and I just act normally. Susie is kind of an example of that a little bit. Natsuki or Natsuki? It's Natsuki. You know what it is. It's Natsuki. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Heart attack. What you looking at, boy? You want to say something, just say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Hands off her purse, she don't know you. I mean, yeah. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student, and her flat chest makes her look like a middle schooler. Remember, everyone in this cast is over the age of 18. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. The rest of us do. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, and the epitome to Natsuki's Papako, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? Yeah, Sayori, I would imagine I would. I look in the mirror every day. That's right. It's great to see you again, Monika. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, thoughtful, sweet, charismatic, gorgeous, chestnut blonde. Just completely out of my league. Sophisticated, kind. Practically perfect in every way. Basically completely out of my league, yeah. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Monika. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'm so glad I went through with that decision to name our character that. It's not even that funny. You can't remember names, they're all Sayurski now? You know what, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, get the cupcakes! Oi! Hey! Hey! I made them! I'll get them! Oh, fun. Damn stupid ganky girls. Damn! Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet, so that she can step inside, so that Natsuki can step inside and never come out. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. I swear to God, if you don't show me the cupcakes, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Show me the fucking receipts. Show me the cupcakes. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. So in other words, Monika took 2 cupcakes. greedy bitch. It's delicious! Saria talks with her mouth full as she has already managed to get icing on her face. She's just like me, for real, for real. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Just unhinge your jaw like a shark, bro. Just unhinge it like one of those bear trap jaw shark thingies. There's at least one type of fish that has like those types of jaws where you just crank it back and then bam. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction underneath her Make America Great Again hat. Okay, that's the only time I'm gonna make that joke. Just pretend that there's like a big old 10-gallon hat that says Bud Light on it. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this conversation before? What did I join today? Shadow Doc, you joined in on the visual novel for the ages. And thank you for the birthday wishes. Where haven't I heard this conversation before? What's the word? Spiky sort of presence, like a cactus. Made 'em for you or nothing. Oh, I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you. You know, you dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic feedback loop and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Sayori. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to join your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? We don't talk about that time! Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. We salute her picture on the wall every single day. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. After years of attending the literature club, we are met with the highly controversial plot twist that Monika is secretly illiterate. all of her poems are spoken word. Yeah. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to find these three. Like, she must have dug in every single dumpster she could find. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Monika, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Nasi's head suddenly snaps up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Ugh, this fucking plebeian. Well, that can change, you know. I have no personality traits or principles of my own. I just go with whatever the hot bitch in front of me tells me to do. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's doing that thing again. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Brandon Sanderson, H.P. Lovecraft, all of the Wheel of Time books. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She starts to rhythm with the tism. I wouldn't be surprised if everyone in this club was on the spectrum. You know what? Good for them. Good for them. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp for something I can relate to at the minimal level. I watched Spookly the Square Pumpkin once. Does that count? I watched Elfin Lied. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Yes, we know, MC, we know. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Yuri only appreciates the finest of literature, Percy Jackson novels, diagrams of World War I biplanes, and Vogue. You know what? That's canon now. She reads Italian Vogue. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. I tried reading Uzumaki like the one time. I couldn't get past the 3rd page. Good lord. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! Give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems... Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Saori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. Her hands slowly start to move down as she feels her up. No, that didn't actually happen, but you were thinking it, weren't you? I'm not cute! That's my purse. I don't know you. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Sometimes, I guess. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Idiot! You freaking idiot! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika, wondering why she's tilted at a 45-degree angle. Gonna need a lot of water for this one. This is a vocal workout. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. What a feeling is believing. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Monika? Why, yes, Monika, I agree. Monika smiles warmly once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind since the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I want the music to cut off, imagine. Just... I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. Look at the sad eyes! Look at them! Look at each pair of sad eyes! Natsuki's trying to put on a brave front, but she's so sad. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Monika. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. They're ganging up on me. It's a dream come true. How am I supposed to make a clear-head decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. They spontaneously combust with excitement. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down, squeezing tightly until she constricts against my ribcage. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we all can share. Monika looks over at me once more. Monika, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. You cheeky son of a bitch naming yourself after me, what the fuck? Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? Yes, you are a conventionally attractive. You are conventionally attractive. You could write absolute dog shit and she would still love it. Trust me, bro. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Monika, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori. Natsuki! Yuri. And of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Suck it up, Buttercup. It's for the plot. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. We're just gonna go ahead and save right there. We gotta make sure. Now, there's a certain way that we can go through all of the girls' routes, and I do plan on doing so. We're probably not gonna be able to make it through the whole thing tonight, but we'll get a good, veritable chunk in. It's time to write a poem, dipshit. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. But no promises. Alright, guys. I guess now we have to choose who we're going to... Oh. What the... Oop, what? What? Where? Who? I don't... Alright, we've got to write the best poem in history. How's that gonna look? Oh, there she is. I guess they're just kind of running around for no reason. All right, now we have to choose between these three girls. Which route do you want to do first? Ganky girl who's secretly dead inside, Baba Hale, or the sultry bitch that just ran out of the shot and then ran back in? We're gonna be doing all these routes at some point, even if it takes multiple streams. So you just take your pick. Take your pick. It literally doesn't matter. Yuri doesn't want to witness this. She doesn't. I wonder if I left any more lemon drops around here. I may have to look for some. Dead inside? I think we'll be given like a little bit more of an idea of which poems each girl likes, or you know, which types of words. Each word is like partial to her. They have their own bias in their writing style. Now obviously Yuri's gonna be the one that's like vitality, portrait, shit like that. Aw, dang it. I wonder if I need to... Okay, but if we're going to aim for Sayori... Sayori's kind of bipolar in her poems, so I think maybe... Yeah. And then... Oh, she loves that shit. Can't get enough. Okay, and let's see. Yeah, you are a disaster, Yuri. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, Sayori loves crying. Bitch can't get enough of it. Yeah. And then maybe... Okay. Empty. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's see here. I'm getting a little bit of, you know, mixed up here. Let me see. Shit. Death. Tears. All right, I think we did it. Sayori likes her love interest the way she likes her water cups. Half empty. Hi again, Monika. Glad to see it didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Monika. I hope this isn't too overwhelming a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join a club this year. And last year, too. What's wrong with you? I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out and play with Yuri's boobs or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature! I've been preparing all week for that one. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Monika always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room, helping fold my laundry, filing my taxes, getting the mail, making sure I get out of bed, showering. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's goddamn distracting. I walk in there and I'm like, bitch, you live like this? And you almost set your house on fire once. Be cool about fire safety. Is that so? Shut up. You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Monika can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Thanks a lot, bitch. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori. Huh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Huh? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Me, protagonist. Hey, don't worry about it. Smooth, MC. Smooth. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal of it if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Oh, wow, a Scooby-Doo comic book? You're the best! Oh, wow, I can't believe Yuri got me a copy of Ayn Rand's Atlas Shrugged as my first book. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. You fucking moron. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Flips the first page. We've always lived in the castle. I enthusiastically take the book, and then dunk it over Natsuki's head. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man. Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. Slumped down into the nearest desk. Oh no! How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? Guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. Probably gonna see... We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, no one will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds, you know, and creative thing, you know? What's this? Sayori is actually taking this seriously. Holy fuck, I thought she was just a fucking airhead with just empty Cosmo brain this whole time. Twist that sucker open and put some cookies inside. It's rare to see her deliberating like this. Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Fucking cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. Is MC secretly depressed? No, he's just a lazy bum. Don't read into it. Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. Can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. That was good. That was in character. I actually wasn't expecting that. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. If it was, I would have been the president. Does our school have a napping club? No, I checked. You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say it so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monika overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
That's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Huh?
Sayori glances around at herself. The dits?
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here.
Look at it.
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out, totally oblivious to the fact that I am touching girl. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right. It's, you know, it just does what it wants, all right?
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I try to wipe the stain off with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Jeez.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Huh?
Don't say that.
Don't make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. Button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest, clearly not knowing what boobs are. Listen, this is a lady problem, where shirts that normally fit you don't because of reasons. And then you have to get a new one. It's a real hassle. Yuri knows what I'm talking about, don't you, Yuri? Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again, yay!
I told you. I fucking told you.
Just don't say that out loud.
Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy. Ugh. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons the blazer once more. You think your protagonist has any idea what a woman is? Nah, these are all just pretty boys in the lit club. That's right. That's right, they're all dudes.
Whew. That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. Well, that explains why her outfit looks the way it does, I guess.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing? The point. Kerplunk! Phew! Way past your head. Bro, get it together.
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. That's why I'm keeping my hair unbraided, because I am an unmarried woman.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier, preferably with me.
Perfect segue. Fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. And you know what? It cancels it out.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Aw, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone. I better shut this down while I still can. Everyone shut the fuck up. It's Monika time. Monika time. Hey, me, Monika. Hi. Remember me?
Huh? Monika suddenly calls out,
Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Monika, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. And with that note, I think it's time for a break. I need to give these vocal cords a break. I don't want to fry them prematurely, especially before we can get more Natsuki lands. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Welcome back. Hello. I got some bricola. And we're ready to go. You know what? I think now that we've gone through some more of the story, let's see if there's anything new on that fake-ass desktop. It's fine. Ooh, unlocked a new picture. Yeah. Yeah, look it. Nice. Nice. Can't play that, that's copyrighted. Ooh, looks like we got a new side story. Side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC. What do you guys think? You wanna go ahead and get started on these now, or like wait until we've wait until we've gotten all the content? Who is the best girl? Check the title of this video and ask me that again. all of the girls are great, don't get me wrong. Natsuki is probably my least favorite, but that doesn't mean I dislike her necessarily. I understand her. But yeah. Yeah, I gotta go with Monika. Sayori close second. You know what? I think we'll wait on these a little bit. I wonder how they programmed in that that little fake desktop thingy that had all the extra content. That was pretty clever. Monika gets the best spot due to her protagonist status. Ah, shit. Okay, let's get rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags and pulling out an AK. I do the same myself, and we all play paintball. Who should I show my poem to first? I doubt it fucking matters, but I'll let you guys decide anyway, because that's the whole that's part of the fun of this whole thing, is that you guys get to interact. Which of the ladies' poems do you want to see first? La 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 la. It'll give me some time to work on this Ricola. Nice and soothing. You know, for impromptu voicing these things, it's really hard to tell when I'm overexerting myself until I've actually already done it. So, like, part of my learning process, I guess you could call it, through these games is just I'm learning where to apply the rule of less is more. The subtle intonations and stuff. Accents are a lot easier because you don't have to like change your voice a whole lot more. It's more like your the way you pronounce things, which is pretty easy. But yeah, that's my novice voice acting introspection of the day. You guys want to check out Natsuki's? Okay, let's go. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I mean, it kind of is, but you know. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not...
Sorry, I got too into it. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste?
Do you want to get smacked? You must have lost your... you must have lost your goddamn mind.
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
This is her poem, titled Eagles Can Fly.
Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Definitely best to protect your voice. Did some VA stuff myself. Go from fine to gargling nails off of too many senses. Johnny D gets it. You best protect your neck and the throat inside your neck. But that's a very nice poem, Natsuki.
Yeah.
I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What?
Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like like an oil truck hitting a twister. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand. That's actually pretty deep.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro NASCAR poet. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
It would have been hilarious if Natsuki's actually the oldest one here and she just doesn't look it. Yeah, guess not. I decide to humor her with one last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. All right, who's the next bitch on the list? Who's the next bitch on the list? Who's the next bitch on the list? We got Sayori. Honestly, the closer it gets to complicated writing, the more it inches towards coming off as pretentious, and that much closer to me rolling my eyes deep into my skull. Ooh, NPC, you and Natsuki, similar wavelength right now. But yeah, Natsuki is a subscriber to the philosophy of brevity is the soul of wit. Some people take it a bit too far, but I think she, has the right amount of simplicity. Whereas Yuri, she's got all these big words that she loves to use, and she loves to use them. And she treats them much the same way you would a painting, where you layer things on, one by one, let it dry, let it soak in. But Natsuki's all like, no, oil trip. Yuri next? Let's go. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than long enough to finish her reading, for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Oh my god, that's adorable. That's so stupid and adorable. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Cue the dial-up noise. Yuri follows the Cormac-McCarthy school of thought. One sentence can fill a paragraph if you try hard enough. Oh yeah, this bitch loves herself some Virginia Woolf. Don't end that sentence! Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Oh! Burn! Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes, and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Like, for example, Gary Stu and Mary Sue power fantasies. I'm in the middle of reading Shadow of the Conqueror. Okay, that's enough. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. You know the sacred texts? Yes, unfortunately I do. I have not read them, but I know enough. I know enough about certain weapons nerds, Gary Stu novels. Very weird. Very strange. Would not recommend. Unless you really like cringing into your skull. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. I shouldn't be talking shit like a clucking chicken. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, God, or Natsuki. Mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which is as bad as My Immortal? Oh, I believe we were talking about Shadversity's Shadow of the Conqueror. Though personally, I've only really read parts of My Immortal, so I can only really speak on that. But My Immortal is a gem. which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? What the fuck is Monika doing with this place? Oh yeah, listen to that. Listen to that classical. There's a theory that I saw online one time, that was like, Monika, here's a minor spoiler. Monika knows more than she lets on about what happens around the school and around the world. She knows things. She's looking in on it. And one of the ways you can tell if she's quote-unquote tuning in is whether or not you can hear piano in the soundtrack in the background. I hope that's true, because that's really cool. I love horribly written stories. The more I feel my eyes hurting when I look at the page, the better the book is. Oh, a connoisseur. We have a connoisseur here. All right, but let's see. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Well, that's a lot to unpack. I don't know what to say about any of that. I am sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I don't know how to read cursive, Yuri. I'm sorry. I'm a Zoomer. What do you expect? I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. MC's flickering in and out of consciousness. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose, for all you plebeians. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Monika. You see, I was the giraffe. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences into their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Oops. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Japanese people love to say that in animes. I'm counting on you. And I'm just like, bro, I don't know you. All right, now for the biggest decision. We're picking between my two faves here. Pick for me, chat, because I certainly can't. I can't choose. Don't make me choose. It might be more like dramatic if we save Monika's for last. Sayori or Monika. I cannot choose. I am a weak-willed woman. Da da do 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 do. If I could find a coin, I'd choose that way, but I can't. So I'm just here sitting around and looking for one. Sayori first for the vibes. Okay.
Oh my goodness! This is so good, Monika!
Huh?
I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer!
Sayori, you must be seriously overacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Like, I'm absolute dog shit. I'm trash. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. I'm putting a bunch of random words together.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Monika poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. So sumptuous.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. I was joking, Sayori! You're so fucking weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. If it's another coin toss later, we can say that Monika gets tails. Her signature moves is checking people across the room. That's right. That's right. That's right. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Monika, deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know?
Sayori, that is a fucking lie.
Trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do.
Or just really socially conscientious people that care about their image and or getting laid. But we're not going to tell our sweet little shrimp baby this. No, we're not going to tell her that. Not today. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Alright, here's Sayori's poem, titled Dear Sunshine.
The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about it myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best, even with my depression, ADHD.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. Came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monika's the best. And you too, Monika.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. And now, time for Best Girl. Monika. Hi, Monika. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Literally, I am literally always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Look at this! Look at this babe! I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Monika. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. My fellow Americans! Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well... we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. She's a good person, and I'm... Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So, I think that's kind of the vibe I get when I'm reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Oh, we're getting the top tier gamer strats for Monika on those poems, you guys. She's giving us all the tips. Like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy could enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. I will always help you. I will always be there to aid you. You'll never be alone. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. I'm fucking with you. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Yeah, I think it's this, Monika. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. All right, are you ready for Monika's poem? Titled Hole in the Wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction of the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever and everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. Damn! So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper, something, and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So if you move your hand, just move your hand. Go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess it's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Oh no. Oh no. Loose the hounds. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Monika did too. So, based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I've come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Ah! And Monika liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up, which only increases her height by about, 30 centimeters. Only brings her to about here.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Monika appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do sound overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay?
Sayori's the fire department in this club, by the way.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Monika started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you.
This doesn't involve you.
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Monika. She's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point making your poems all convoluted and highfalutin for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Monika.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting it yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Monika? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? I like watching catfights, not being a part of them. It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So... help me, Sayori! Fucking help me! Natsuki... Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Monika. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair to others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that's making her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri. You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting?
Cause.
Well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Why is everyone constantly talking about... Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing, almost as though she's an ENFP. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. For such a genuine person, really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. If only! Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did y'all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Monika, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job at impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Monika, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. The real twist, both you and Monika are the same person. It's Fight Club with less homemade explosives. Fuck yeah. We are one. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Eh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? Do they often measure each other's poems like that?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. It's almost as if there was some sort of masculine presence causing them to go goo goo gaga and start competing. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Whew. You know, Monika, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too.
That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun! Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but being friends with benefits, oh lordy! Does it really need to stop there? I want a harem, damn it! We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder, but not the head. She needs to earn those. She needs to earn her right to be head pat. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. Bam, 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 bam. I need to use the restroom real quick. I will be back. All right, welcome back. Oh yes, sure thing. Take care. Thank you for stopping by, Johnny D, and thank you guys for the coffee donation. I really appreciate it. All right, let's take a look-see. There they are. Okay, now then. Monika said that Sayori likes to get all emotionally with her poems and gentle. Damn it. Yeah! Oh shit. Aw, man. Hold on. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh god, what have I done? Oh god, what have I done? I guess we'll just have to button mash. What have I done? Let's try this. Okay, let's see if I remember the order. I think it was Natsuki, and then it was Yuri. And then it was Sayori. And then it was Monika. There we go. There. Bloody hell. Okay, let's try this again. I'm starting to get a feel for Sayori's taste here. There we go. I thought for sure suicide would be serious. Bing, bing, bing. Shame. Depression. Okay, I think that's a good old Sayori poem there. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do, since we want to get all the content, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make this the Sayori / like main story slot page. This one's gonna be for Natsuki, and this one's gonna be for Yuri. I think that's a good plan. Good plan. Good plan. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Monika. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being in the club is all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. You calling her stupid, MC? You calling her dumb? Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come buy me a snack? No thanks. It's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Ha! Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out.
Please help me, Sugar Daddy.
I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
Simple. If you had enough of money in the first place, you would have gone and bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, like a good little Pomeranian, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I could lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry! And so that only leaves one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Wow, dude. Knowing Sayori, that cannot be further from the truth. This bitch feels guilty about the air that she breathes. Trust me on that. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face was in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri? Tell Monika to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling such a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that.
You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That!
Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. I am a dark ENFP.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. No, MC, you get no credit. Fuck you. No credit. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ah! Kira! Ow. What was... Huh? A cookie!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? God, is that you? It's because I paid my restitution!
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy!
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it! Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Spectacular! Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! Going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. Jeez, Mary.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. She sure does love doing that a lot. She loves glomping Natsuki like nobody's business. Are you trying to tell me something, Sayori? You got yourself a little crush, huh? Oh, jeez, get off of me, tarnation. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. This is the gayest shit I have ever seen. And they're not even showing like a cinematic for it. Come on now. But don't get it twisted, ladies and gents. Sayori is not necessarily gay. She's just really hungry all the time. And if doing gay shit means she'll get a snack, then by golly, that's just an occupational hazard. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Now you got your dumb old mouth germs all over it. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Oh my gosh, what's Monika gonna do in the club room without Monika there? Where is Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me?
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay.
She probably just had something to do today.
She's pretty popular after all.
Eh?
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Hint, hint, hint. She is desirable. You can see Monika puppeteering their heads in the background going, Monika's so hot.
She's so sexy. Why, if she let me, I would let her step on me right now.
I'm having too much fun with this.
That's true.
Excuse me! Speak for yourself, motherfucker! Suddenly, the door swings open dramatically. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh?
Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall.
To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. God, you're so cultured and sexy. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monika.
That. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Monika. Yeah, I know you won't. Monika hit bumps everyone out of the shot and then smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks.
So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave Sayori's mischievous escapade and all of her sins out of the conversation. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone's already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cooking. Yuri's back to her book. Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Monika! Monika!
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival is coming up? Me and Monika were gonna get some posters and stuff. So I need to find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Oh, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monika. We'll be back soon.
Ah, are you going with Monika to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay, I have no fucking romance route anyway, so go on, you little scamp. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find another poster paper too. Blech, sorry. See if you can find poster paper too, okay?
Okay. Ready, Monika?
Yep, let's go. That sequence was cursed. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Nice image there, MC, nice image. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes, almost as if she's grasping at straws against some potent inner demon, as if to stave away a constant crippling depression, and is trying to find what little crumbs of joy she can. Hey, Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival, anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monika have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
Ah. That sounds... kind of dull? Well, maybe to you, jackass, you neat little son of a bitch.
Monika! You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say all the lines of the poem, like,
Between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy?
Is that a fucking Madoka Magica reference?
For now, when I look at this very direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland.
like that.
Sayori. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
Huh? You meanie. I was working on this Scottish accent.
I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey, Monika, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
Mission, eh? been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this, because I'm an asshole. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. And as the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. Okay, yeah, maybe MC also has depression, I don't know. So going adventuring with Sayori brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Two of us entered the classroom. There. Yeah. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here.
Crayons! Sayori pulls out a box of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find—
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for post paper.
Ah, I dropped one by accident. Ah!
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Ow, 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 ow. Ah. Ah.
You okay?
My forehead.
Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow!
Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. Bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Monika.
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since he'll be using the ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop up crayons back into the box.
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice.
It's nice and cold.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Ah, sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stings.
Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Monika. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time?
I would always try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that?
Yeah. You don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. Guess I was always so focused on my games I didn't pay enough attention to you. Wow! Great job, MC. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Monika, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people.
No, he's not, bitch!
Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time.
I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Wow, so you're only doing it to get laid, huh? Great. Awesome. Way to go, MC. Nice one. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Monika? I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Forever? I'm honest to myself. There's no telling where we'll end up. For college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair to make any promises, but... Well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. Oh yeah, you take care, NPC. Thanks for stopping by. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me want to not to disturb her.
I guess we should head back. I don't want to worry Monika, you know?
Good luck with that. Too late. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs! Sayori hops to her feet.
Ah!
She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ah! Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with the bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start sharing our poems. Huh? Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about...
I was playing with the crayons and I smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway.
Were you able to find everything we needed?
Uh-huh. I have it right.
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all the stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Monika. I know, Monika. It's like we always end up doing all the work. Well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Okay, everyone. You ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Alright, let's see. Maybe we should change up the order a little bit. Still leaving Monika for last, though. Yeah, let's go up to Sayori first.
Monika?
I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. Huh? I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too.
You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
Huh? No way! Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. All right?
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. Oh, God. I didn't mean it like... Oh, God.
I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even little things.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. Pause! Hey, yo, pause! I'm gonna need to get a screen cap of this later. We have that kind of weird connection. Why would you follow it up with that? It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
Huh? I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Oh, she earned it! She earned the head pat.
Hey! I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Monika? Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you, baka. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really? Snap. Ah! I broke my pencil.
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped and hits her forehead again, I'm willing to bet. But being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today. All that Adderall went straight to my brain.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and sit her back at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Oh man, look at that. Long poem. Okay, let's go. Titled Bottles. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Oh my god, Sayori, I was fucking joking! Am I able to predict the future, or have I just remembered parts of this game so well that it just seared itself into my brain? I can't tell. Or maybe it's just, you know, a coincidence because, haha, Sayori head empty joke, right? Okay. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off of my bottle caps. it doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Wow, Sayori, that was fucking depressing. Thanks. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Smooth, bro. Smooth. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing's like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Oh, that's another screen cap. Don't get ahead of yourself, please, for the love of God. Sayori's always had a habit of being obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. ADHD. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. All right. Let's, go over to Yuri next. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Monika. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Huh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. You sound like my video on Moby Dick and Take Me to the Pilot. It's a very vulnerable process. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. This poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me your poem. Alrighty. Yuri's poem, The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I give the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry, more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
This isn't about a raccoon, isn't it? Is it? No?
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical.
I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
It is your fault because you're a big dummy dum-dum.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Monika?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be rambling a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
TMI, Yuri, TMI. All right, Natsuki, let's go.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. It's kind of the same. It's kind of like neutral. Huh? What?
Well, I mean, anything that's in a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Huh? You think so?
Yeah. Well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
I'm sorry, what? Sayori has a type?
Yes, exactly.
Fuck. I think I might be a tad clairvoyant. Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Tall, dark, and handsome, with emerald green eyes. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Whee! Woo! Woo! Woo!
Do 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 do. This is the poem titled Amy Likes Spiders.
You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. Ain't no love in Oklahoma, just the whistle of a long black train. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. One of her friends starts to like spiders too. That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Oh, fuck. Did Yuri and Natsuki write about the same thing by accident?
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not. Oh my god, I just fucking thought of something. Yuri added that line at the end with, oh, the raccoon is me, like with a gut punch at the end. And then Natsuki's poem, she had it more lengthy and telling a bit more of a story. They took each other's fucking advice. They just don't want to admit it. They listen to each other's advice, whether they realize it or not. I can see it. This is why people ship them.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it.
Yes, Natsuki, we know you're gay. Let's move on.
Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk?
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you or call you inbred white trash. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I'm a libertarian. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Huh. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
Yeah, I know. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her if she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. Holy fuck.
We're getting character development. She's actually admitting what she's feeling. Holy crap. Character development.
But the way you put it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. I'm
I'm the fable girl of the club. I love me some fables. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Well, now I'm just tempted to start writing poems. These are some good prompts. Be all like, imagine that you are in the fucking Doki Doki Literature Club universe, and Monika gives you a prompt, blah, 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 blah. It might be a fun, silly little thing to do. Hey, anything to get words on the paper, you know? All right, last. Saving the best for last. Monika. Hi again, Monika. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You'll never know. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Gave my poem to Monika. All right. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
The ambiguously gay duo.
The ambiguously gay duo. Sayori is obviously Robin. Obviously. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I wouldn't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. Right? You gonna talk to me, MC? Come on. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? God, I wish I could approach you, Monika, but the game will not let me. No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here is all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Monika's poem, titled, Save Me! The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, kind. Sorry. I got into Vampire the Masquerade for a second. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless... Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kinda like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to place your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. You see, it's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway,
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game! You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could just come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I would hate to agree with the fucking gremlin on anything, but on this I do agree. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Or speaking in front of people.
Don't worry so much.
We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on the posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought I told you about it already. God. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monika? Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. What's wrong, everybody? Former debate team captain, wondering what the hell is wrong with y'all with the public speaking. Come on, this is my bread and butter. What? Come on, get excited. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you out your mind, Monika? You kidding me? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a few days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings,
Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons. And having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do.
My fellow Americans, is you or is you ain't my constituents. I have a dream.
And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem,
We will make that dream a reality. Do not ask what your literature club can do for you, but what you can do for your literature club.
then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice.
I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. Least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right.
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice.
Aha! That's everyone! Fuck Yuri's sensitivity. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monika! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. Wow, it's almost like she was in a debate club or something. Ahem. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? Idiot boy! Remember what people tell you! God! I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has the intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. All the four of us applaud. Monika takes a deep breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monika!
Thank you. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Whoa! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and in her cleavage and then stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce, confident, and sexy woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. Not that I would know, because I don't do poetry, says the MC. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. I'm telling you, folks, it's always the quiet ones. It's always the quiet ones. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we don't want to applaud for her, but caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair cheerfully and walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. Or to yourself. Right, Monika? It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. Poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Pause! Bro, you can't keep saying shit like that. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Monika liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. It might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. I'm the same A in this relationship, bitch! We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Monika. It's not like I could compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Monika lower everyone's standards a little before I had to do it.
Natsuki! It's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me. Their giant, sparkly, anime girl eyes, making me feel incredibly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Pity applause, yay! Sorry if I'm not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe.
All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem's called...
Why are y'all looking at me? It's not like I'm on a stage or a podium.
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You're the president. Better not make me do that again. Tarnation.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends,
Oh my gosh, she called us her friends. She admits that she has friends.
it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki.
I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is. So
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick up a poem and get enough practice before the make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this much effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monika. Wow! Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I even supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Monika, you don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is a little quieter than usual on her way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was
Thinking about something from earlier.
I like how we get to... I mean,
Sayori fumbles with the words.
so let's say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Ah, shit! I think I'll go ahead and save right here. Yeah. Well, since we're doing the Sayori route, I think we should go. I would still walk home with you. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Monika. You think about me too much sometimes.
Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Boom, boom, ch, 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 boom, boom. I need some spaghetti. I think we'll try and finish up the Sayori route, at least, you know, prior to the festival. We'll finish that route up, and then I think we'll call it a day. But in the meantime, spaghetti. Be right back. Welcome back. That was a good spaghetti. I should get more spaghetti at some point, but anyway, y'all know the drill. We got our girl here that we are trying to romance, so we are going to cater specifically to that. Maybe I should save over this one. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. La 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 la. Damn it. Let's try it one more time. Love it. Love it. Alright, let's keep going. Do 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 do. Pain. Almost got it. There we go. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. I'm gonna shoot some Bud Light cans into the air. It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's the whole day of the school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. So many fried Oreos. Delectable. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika! Do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. That's not how you say my name at all. And also, that joke does not work at all. That does not work one bit in translation. Also, I think I might have been a little bit too into this fandom back in the day, you guys. I think it's baked itself into like my core memories. Never mind. let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions are as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again.
Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Oh. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? See, Chris, I'm smiling.
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else.
Alright. You say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed with everyone back in their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Ba-ba-da-bum. There we go. I timidly approach Monika, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Monika, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast lately. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly digging at a rubber eraser up and down her dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. I remember I used to do that a lot. Ah, good times. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Monika. Joke never gets old. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know?
Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Huh? You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be alone. Are you sure?
Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Monika.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but
Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always full of sunshine. It's not any different from how she's always been. You're so funny, Monika. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. Forget it. Forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and talk gently to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear it from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Especially now, how much I care. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting... Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I knew it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. And you know the drill. Let's, you know what? Let's do in this order. Yeah, that's a good order.
This is your best one so far.
It's really, really nice, Monika. Thanks. Mm-hmm. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything all right?
Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want to take a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Only smiles!
Well, all right.
Hey, Monika. I'm still a little surprised.
I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end... Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. Doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when I'm thinking about you. Sayori?
Oh. Monika. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me.
Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori! I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Monika. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Next up.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway.
I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style.
I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No! Gross! Gay! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? It's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Ugh. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. A steel joint into my rib cage. Bam!
Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Mostly.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her because she's, you know, an angry smole. Guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened.
I'll be your beach. Yo, what's up, beaches? I'll be your beach.
Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories on a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about all day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Dang, girl. You thirsty.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well,
It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. like I'd tolerate that shit, you know? That sounds cringe as hell. You didn't happen to look at the poem, did you? Did you? Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with it, doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Well done, Monika. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monika. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree.
I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in the writing. And I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Monika? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer.
And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. Kind of afraid to disappoint you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. You're the most competent one here. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. And as we learned, we're doing another one called Beach. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a sea of clear blue sky. Under a clear blue sky. An expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is the one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foaming tendrils. I turn back and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did. She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or the thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. And Monika. Hi, Monika. Have you thought about what you want to submit to your Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time with each other lately, haven't you? Haven't you? Do you got something you want to confess to me, Monika?
I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been feeling a bit off lately. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well... Monika, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I'm as dense as a brick wall. I've been treating her like I always do.
All right. Just making sure.
I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall. And I... Bleh. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill. Expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much thought into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? I think I might. Yeah.
why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Did she? Oh, yeah, she did. I noticed that, low-key. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez.
Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ugh. Stagnated air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. The group dynamic is fuck 10 ways from Sunday.
Where the heck she run off to anyway? She bebopping all around Timbuktu? I thought she just went to pay.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my relationship with Sayori! And second, she's kind of been avoiding me lately, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the... Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making the cupcakes. But we need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I need your help. I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So, you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere. About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Monika. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's Monika. Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Monika might not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he might be more interested to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard would it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Monika to...
What are you saying?
It will be extremely meticulous work. And bacon isn't. Just what do you think?
Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Monika to decide how we'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. God damn it. I was just saying, though. Jeez.
Can't we just settle this already?
Yeah. Monika, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looked straight at me.
La 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 la.
Who are we going to choose? Oh gosh, I wonder. Who will we choose? Find out next time on Bluebird Rapture Plays Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Thank you guys so much for watching. Let's get on. Yeah. Yeah, we go. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you had a good time listening to me do full voice work for this little game that I've always wanted to play but never really got the chance to. As you can see, during this first playthrough, things have been pretty normal. Expect that to change very soon. The next time we stream, things are going to start to get a little bit off kilter, if not downright crazy. But yeah, I'm going to be doing some stuff in the background, and I will probably plan another stream within the next couple of weeks. So keep an eye out for that. And if you want to support this channel, be sure to like and subscribe. And consider donating a coffee, as you can see on the bar below there, because I would really appreciate it. And if you send a coffee donation, you can request a game, so I can spotlight games like this and much more on a future stream. But anyway, thank you once again for watching, and I hope you have a great start to your holidays.
Okay, everyone. Bye.